Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing Monday. Very happy here. Some more balloons TD6. We're trying to round out our final advanced medal. It's going to be Chimps on Pat's Pond. Finish up all the other advanced medals yesterday. Let's see if we can get it done before we get started here. They're going to qualify you in chat and your wonderful support. What's up, Dank? Good to see you, Arter Beesh, Sanctus, Cats a Reggae, Taco Bowl, Trav. Nice to see you, Code Xander, Dukowski, and all the other cool early people. Before we get started here, Xer, thanks for 11 months. Kozander, Tier 3, 52. Trav from Oregon, thanks for 19. Sanctus, thanks for 105. And Artur Beach, thanks for 18 months. Appreciate the year and a half, dude. Thank you. All right, this is it. We got one medal remaining. 2 medals remaining, I guess. Impoppable and Chimps. Okay, well. Here we go. Forgot we had Impoppable. I'm not worried about Impoppable. A lot more worried about Chimps than Impoppable, that's for sure. Could have swore we had got Impoppable done yesterday. Guess not. This should be pretty chill. Yo, Protein Project, thanks so much for 4 months. Appreciate that Prime continuation. Thank you, thank you. Oh, that's right. We started messing around with Beastmaster and didn't pick up our medal. I remember now. Oh, yeah, that's right, Ginny. We went for the silly Gatling gunner thing. I remember that. All that was also true. Then we started messing around with Beastmaster. Yo, Trap Morgan, thanks for those 100 bits. Major Tom, thanks for 74 as well. Appreciate that. I remember. Alright, so we have Impoppable and Chimps remaining. Not worried about Impoppable at all. We got a good strat, at least to start. I think Vine Druid could definitely be a very valid use on this map. See if we can get away with this. Probably. Dang, Major Tom, has it really been 74 months already? Where's that time go? I feel like I can go hot shot here, and then get a hut down. I don't see why not. Just getting a hut down really improves Sauda a lot. Go hut right here. And give me those sweet discounts. What's up, Sawiki? Good to see ya. I'm gonna go for jungle drums or regular. I think I'm actually gonna go for longer range on this. Crow's nest, cannon chip. Probably some sniper action after that. Okay, let's also just get a alchemist down over here by Sauda. Where's the magic spot? Right here. Let's just tuck him in the corner. We got spicy kitties today. I feel like I say that every day now. I'm gonna go into Monkey Pirates. I'm gonna drop some income down. I did the tier 5 sniper last time, which was definitely good, but let's go for a little different source of income. Might even come back to that. It was a little spoopy. Hey, you know, with that being a little spoopy, let's actually drop this guy down now. Got him. I'll have to open up some vision here, but I don't feel like right now he's having any trouble getting on target. I don't feel like that's an issue at all. What's up, Gecko? Good to see you. What's up, Tharson? Kiwi Meister? Beastmaster's pretty good, yeah. Maybe not for this particular challenge, but fun unit. We slicing, we dicing. I'm gonna go into pirate ship now. Probably grab some upgrades over here too. Alright, got him. Get some jungle drums working. Like a little marketplace down here, I think. Give banana. Let's just mirror these. That'll be all of our income right there. Two little marketplaces and sniper. I think after this upgrade, we're saving for tier 5 sniper now, so that'll help us clear 63 out. Yo, King Crab Legs, thanks for 40 months, dude. 4-0. Thank you. How much here? 17.4. Alright, gonna be just in time then. Want to have this before 63. This guy can essentially clear 63 by himself. I don't think we're going to use Monkey City on this this attempt. Not using a set build order. One more of these. Alright, time to get some more popping power on the board. I feel like since the big Moab comes from this side, then I'd kind of like to have Vine Druid on this side. I think that's going to be our play. There's a lot of track available on this map. We'll start here. And how about for the sake of simplicity, I put down a main Moab sniper right now, just to shore up any problems we might have. Hey, cheers, Magaya. Thanks for being here. Glad you're still enjoying it. Alright, now we're going to go in Divine Druid. Oh, that dropped outside of the range. Interesting. Okay, one more just to keep it even Steven here. What good kitties I got. Hey, Satir, thanks so much for 2 months. Appreciate that continuation. Thank you, thank you. $42 on this mode, huh? That's a lot. But fair, but fair. We'll have that in about 3 rounds here. Two rounds, apparently. We'll definitely have it here mid 79. It's a very large wave. I think Hut affects the rate of fire on these thorns. No, Alchemist buff does not, but I think rate of attack is still a thing. Let's load up Elite Defender here. Alright, I'm going to go for a Camo Vision here, and then I'm going to put down a Glue Gunner. Gonna make him super glue. Feeling like Vine Druid is probably just a very good option overall. There's so much track for it to cover. Super Boo now probably the main Moab. Or Cripple Moab, right? Rather is the name of the skill. $38.4. Can do. Just go up here. All right, 98's down, pretty legit. Okay, reinforced DDTs crushed. Oh yeah, we're good. We're good. All right, now we're on to our final medal, which is Chimps, Pat's Pond. I think we have a pretty good plan here. No income this time, though. Gonna basically use the same start we did with half cash. Makes sense, that'd be a good strat. The strat's just to remove this rock and put down a boat right away. Although the boat on half cash costs $330, not $540, so there may be a difference there. Well, if we cleared 10, we should be clearing 11. Okay, so there was a difference there. I think we can just get a better placement on the Dart Monkey. That placement is right here instead. Hey there, Green. Good to see ya. Hope you're having a great day, too. gives me more time on the track that slipped previously. Also getting a much better piercing value here. I think this is the ticket. If it's not, it's pretty easy just to put down like a sniper here or something. Put it on strong. We didn't have any leaks on half cash. That's why we're using the same strat. Okay, fair enough. Let's put down one more unit before we take the rock off. So we need just a little more popping power here. Let's do a sniper up here. Pretty bad vision. I don't want to take out that premium placement either, though. I'm going to want to put it down discount hut for sure. I think this will be fine. If I need to mess with this placement later, I will. That's a little better. Definitely went nicer. Okay, big trick here on Chimps gonna be getting the discount hut down at the nearest possible moment before we spend it. We want to spend the least amount of cash for getting the discount hut down. The discount hut is the only technical income we can generate in this mode. And it's not necessarily income, because we do have to pay for it. And I feel like with the greatness of this placement here, we should be able to get that going right now. At least get the hut down to improve Sauda's radius, which is a large improvement to our pop ability. It turns out extra vision radius on Sauda is pretty massive. No slips there. Awesome. Alright, sweet. Now, grape shot, hot shot. I literally could not get a hut down any earlier than this on Chimps. All right, looking good. We have lead coming up, but we have lead covered. The way towers place is one of my favorite parts about this game. I said it yesterday, I'll say it again. If you have any complaints about the function, UI, mechanics of this game, please leave those directly with the devs and not with me where I'm enjoying the game. Thanks. There are several options for pixel perfect placement. If you want to be very exact about it, you can look those up. The easiest way to place towers, in my opinion, is you pick them up, you put them in an area where they can't be, and then you select outside the tower to move it more slowly. Okay, we got buff going now. That's good. Can we make pirate ship here? That's going to be a stretch, but I think we do, actually. Which will be a very easy way to take out wave 40. Okay, we had a little slippage there. We were pretty close to getting the pirate ship, so we just needed one more camo vision. I think going into shrapnel shot sniper definitely solves 37, so we'll just do that. I could have also grabbed Crow's Nest here, which is going to be the upgrade I buy, because I'm certainly going into jungle drums on this. What good kitters I got. I think the sniper placement's also fine. Gonna leave it there. I think going shrapnel shot earlier as well will make some of the earlier waves feel a little nicer. Probably put him back on first with shrapnel shot as well. So we're going to move the rock, we're going to put down the pirate boat, then we're going to put down our hut, then we're going to grab discount, go grape shot, hot shot, shrapnel shot, pirate. Uh-oh, guys. Laggard alert. Laggard alert. Tough life for baby kitties. Okay, we were able to put down hut last time, so I'm just gonna do it again. Why not? Really? Okay. Interesting. I don't think we had a slip there last time. Pretty certain we didn't. Probably the placement of the dart monkey that was different, if I had to take a guess. Sniper was definitely on strong there, yeah. Okay, I got one more thing I'm going to do. I'm just going to place an additional unit, and that unit's going to be Druid. Here, he's going to end up being our Vine Druid later. Yeah, I think that actually was different. I think I got Grape Shot before the hut. I think you're right. But I think we can extend this discount out on the on this pretty easily. There's no reason we can't place another unit that we're not going to get discount on later before placing the hut. Gonna keep it the same to start. Technically, I could get the discount on the boat placement here too, but I think if I put a boat here, well, it might work. We'll keep that in our back pocket for later. Right now, I just want to get back to the spot we know works. We were on a little past 40, 42. Right here. Now I'm going to place what's going to be our Vine Druid over here. I'm gonna put him on strong here as well, get better firing into the lane. Alright, now hut. Probably stick him back on first now. Alright, sweet. Looks like we're going to make Hot Shot no problem before 28, so this is a really good timing. Didn't really lose out on anything here. Just placed... we actually gained something here because we didn't buy Grape Shot without the discount. Okay, now we're going to go for Shrapnel Shot. What did I buy here before? I had Alchemist down, huh? It's probably gonna be pretty important. We'll just get to Berserker Brew and then go into Pirate Ship. Okay, there we go. Clearing 33. Nice. 42 will need a little help. Let's see if we make it. Should. Yeah, that's the way we had to slip on last time. Not this time, though. Okay, fair enough. Very easy plan for this is just to put a boat over here, too. I think this is what I'm figuring out here is I'm not getting the pirate ship down before 40, and I don't need to. I just need the Moab to pop, which is going to be very easy with our current setup. Alright, start putting Druid here on Strong. I actually wonder if the Druid might be a little bit better served higher up to get better value on, or maybe further down, rather, to get slightly better value on the Vines. Yeah, I think that's going to be the case. Let's go here. I'm waffling. Like the best value on the Vines to be on the track portion that has the bat on it. So here, I think that looks better. We can honestly very arguably put the Druid up here. This will be nice for the spread of the thorns as well. We actually just announced a new runner game last week, Mango John. Doing good, Darden. How are you doing? What's good? Doodle-a-doo, doodle-a-doo, doodle-a-doo. You know, another pretty easy fix here, just to make the boat on this side faster firing. Be easy enough fix. Yeah, I think I'll make the pirate on this side non-camo vision, because our DDT coverage is gonna be fine by the end of this with the thorns. I'm sure, at least for right now, it's gonna be very helpful. Yo, Java, thanks so much for 105 months. Enjoy that lurk. And Adoran, 120. That's a decade. Thank you, Adoran. That's big. Alright, now we're going to go for Alchemist here. Not yet, apparently. Alright, with that, I'm gonna remove this and put down another boat now. This one's gonna be camo vision for sure. Back, let's grab that right now. Yes, South Seas camo at level 1, that's correct. A little closer than I would have preferred, but, you know, fine. Alright, now we're going for pirate. Actually, I should say pirates. One on each side here. The large investment to put one ship on each side, but I really feel like these ships have, they're really the best placement on the entire map. Doesn't get much better than that. Go for higher tier buff, faster throwing, jungle drums. Oh yeah, shredding. I don't think we're quite ready to get Vine Druid, but I think we're pretty darn close to start saving for it. What's another unit I'm going to want on this map for sure? Another sniper is very likely. Okay, let's grab this for now. We have 60 cleared for sure. Okay, we're going to use our ability here on 59. Even though he probably covers it. This guy, that is. A recursive cluster bomb shooter definitely would not be a bad choice here. I think I'm just going to go ahead and add that in. It's not going to be wrong. All right, now we're saving up for Vine Druid, and I think we'll make it. If we clear 63 here, then we're going to make Vine Druid, which is going to be 38-4. 37-8. Oh, yeah. 63 is cleared. Probably Thrasher. I don't know why you wouldn't want the discount hut, though. For your only available resource in Chimps. Discount hut only affects the first 3 purchase upgrades, so you're only spending around 2,000 on the druid, discount-wise, anyways. And I don't want the vines on this side. I want the vines on this side. 100% on that. If discount hut provided discount on the tier 5 upgrade, then absolutely yes, we'd want to do that. Yeah, alright, we had 32,000 held. I thought we were going to clear that, but almost. So we were saving for the 38,000 Vine Druid right there. Didn't quite make it. Plenty of good options to plug in here. Don't think there's any problem with this build. It's just a matter of what do we add in. I think a somewhat cheap plug that would definitely be good might be like go into primary training and then put down Boomerang Monkey. How many pops does this thing have? 21, not bad. Our recursive cluster is performing quite well there. I just gotta pick a unit here. I think the unit I'm gonna pick is gonna be primary and then boomerang monkey here for the knockback. That'll be a relatively cheap upgrade. Keep us online to get our druid. All right, very quick break for me, and then we'll hop into another chimps attempts. All right, we have returned. Let's head back in here. And yeah, we're approaching 900 hours in balloons here pretty soon. Grab an official count for you here. 856 hours as of today's playthrough. Yo, Super Smack, thanks for 9 months right before I stood up there, or just before. Appreciate that support. All right, next up, we put down Sniper, right, her. Got a really good build right now. There definitely is a total balloons pop stat on the stats page. I haven't looked at it, though. Hey, Yo Face is my face. Thanks for 54 months. Cheers, dude. Cheers. I'm gonna try one more deviation here. Oh my god, my cat is just the best, is what she is. Just the best around. Thought I should get this boat down first before I put a hut down. I mean, that would free up just a couple more monkey bucks. Not a big deal, but if it works well, then there's no reason not to. Yeah, in round 0 to 100, I bet there's probably close to 2 million pops, maybe a little bit more in terms of total pops, because Moabs have huge amount of layers. You know what I bet's possible from this moment here is just going into Vine Druid. Let's try this real quick. This seems like it'll be legit for 27, 28, and then we can put the hut down and get camo cover for 33. The sub's advanced intel radius is only the gray circle around the tower placement, Yophase, so Sniper provides this much vision for the sub. A very normal thought. We all have that one, or have had that one. Okay, this is going to be the camo vision boat anyways. Let's just grab this now. I'm liking this plan. Okay, I don't necessarily need hot shot either because we have the druid. Let's get the hut down now. Experience on monkeys is based on how much money you spent on that particular monkey. Probably the easiest XP farm for a single monkey is to play on Resort and put that monkey in the top right corner square and then spend a lot of money on it. That'd be how I do it. Resort will allow you to get away with spending a lot of money on a single monkey and have it be a very strong placement. So you can do it on any map, really. But more money spent equals more XP per wave. I like this start a lot more than the last start we had. No shrapnel shot, but I have cannon ship with camo hits, so the camo is completely sorted out. I'm just going to grab the tier 3 stronger stimulant here. That'll let Sauda crush the Moab pretty good. Or not. Well, this is trouble. I didn't grab the buff. Dang it. I literally did that to myself. Oh my god, Pin, you're gonna be on a tension diet here in a moment. Ma'am. Enough of this whining stuff. I love my cat Pin, but she's just insufferable sometimes. Just insufferable. But she's also the sweetest, best kitty, so it's hard to be mad at her. Okay, maybe we can delay the sniper placement too, or we're in the money. You know what? Let's go here. I don't see any reason I can't make fine right now. God, it would have been so much smarter just to put boat down, though. I think I'm going to lose this one. We'll see. A really nice spot for the druid, to be fair. I think 16 is where my problem is here. Oh man, this cat's a national treasure, tell you what. National treasure, United States of America. Pin the cat. The start's honestly pretty nuts. The amount of discount we're getting here is immense. All right, I guess next up we're doing oh, hey, that gets some pretty good vision. Is better? Is technically better? Once the rock's removed, this is best. I don't believe we get any discount for map obstacles. We can check, though. I'm honestly not sure on the answer to that. I don't think so. Okay, so we have 813, so it'd be 313 remaining if we remove this. Yeah, okay, so no discount on map stuff. Good question. Get some cannonship working here. I feel like this build should be able to clear, or make the pirate ship before 40. And honestly, that'd be a little bit nicer not have to remove this rock on the right-hand side yet. .38's a non-issue here. Is it 5,200 or 5,800? 52. 58 is the impossible cost. Okay, didn't need it. All right, next up I'm going to grab Bouncing Bullet because it's an easy upgrade to grab here. And it does a lot of work on camo. All right, it is time to embolden this side with an Alchemist. I have 3 really good Alchemist targets here, with Sauda being the best. You definitely do get a discount for placements, though, with the discount hut. I'm sure on that one. Alchemist buff lasts either for amount of time or for number of attacks. In most cases, it's going to be amount of attacks on a faster firing unit, which is usually where Alchemist is the best. Okay, here we go. All good. All right, this guy's going to be Camo Vision. Yeah, definitely want the Bouncing Bullet on first. He's the net. All right, Jungle Drums. Keep it jungy, keep it drums. All right, Recursive Cluster, then we're putting down a Boomerang Monkey with primary training right below. And then we will be going into Vine Druid. This is the same build as last time, except for we got a little more discount out of it. Just a smidge by not placing over here until we had the hut down. All right, this guy's gonna be a Moab Press Boomerang Monkey. And well, I would normally put this guy on strong. I'm gonna keep him on first here. And we definitely want improved rangs on this guy. Improved rangs increases the pierce amount. This also increases pierce, so I'm just gonna grab that. This will help out the Recursive Cluster and the Boomerang Monkey. Okay. Now we should be in saving mode to pick up Vine Druid. Nice. Hard to believe this is our final advanced metal in balloons. Wow. Hey there, Gigam. What's good? What's good? All right, 63 being clear is always a good sign. Really nice stun is happening still in the range of the Pirate Lord. Like, they're getting stunned right at that key moment. It's beautiful. Trying to save up 37.8 right now. That's a boomerang monkey, cheeky one, bottom path. The blue stripe on the hat's probably the top half, the glaives. Moab Press is the green hat. Yoink. $76 I'll probably need ability use. I'm not gonna say I have to. I'm gonna wait and see if I do. Be ready. Yeah, in non-chimps mode, you actually receive bonus cash for hooking one of the big balloons. But in this mode, you just receive the regular full cash value. Looks like we're clearing 76. Looks like we're gonna make it. We should actually make the 37 on wave 79. Alright, our ability will be back up at the end of 78 where we'll use it again. I don't think we have that wave covered without ability. It's going to be good timing because the vines are going to be online before the reinforced BFBs. Could use the pirate ability on those, but it'd be nicer if we just killed them. I'm liking the idea of Vine Druid here because it's actually a really long track. It's just split, so we're receiving a very high value for the vines. Vines can also hit camo balloons, which is definitely kind of an issue on this map. Now what is the question? Now what? Probably things that slow Moabs down, like glue and maybe Made Moab. Another interesting shot here would be Super Monkey. Moab Domination. I don't think that would actually be effective in this spot. It's a unit I love using, though. I'll give that to you. Right now, I feel like I need DDT damage, or reinforced DDT damage and bad damage. Can I squeeze a hut in here? Ooh, okay. Saw the spot. Kind of want to go for a camo hut here. That would definitely embolden things. Thinking about the bad right now. Archmage is definitely an option here too. Can I squeeze in another unit down here? Well, not really. I like the idea of placing another hut here. I don't think it's like the best, but I want to give it a shot, because now this extends out the range of this one, I think. Oh, it's not in range, so it doesn't have bigger radius. Okay. But if I go bigger radius, I can get the primary up here as well. Okay, we'll go bigger radius. Already have jungle drums on stuff, so let's go for radar scanner, giving the cannon, the pirate ship, camo vision. We should be able to get one more placement here that's primary, I think. Okay, maybe not quite. Oh, I wanted there to be a spot here. There's not quite. Okay. Well, that's a little bit unfortunate, but fair. Let's pick a unit that will benefit from camo vision. Quite a few. Probably fit another naval unit in here. I don't think it's going to work, but I want to try it. If this doesn't work, we still have a lot of time. I'm curious if the bottom stand on the high tier carrier will be in the range of this hut. Binder its pops right now. 220 or 260,000 in climbing. So real good. That's definitely fair. We're going to build this just a little bit different this time. In my experience, Chopper generally performs terribly on split maps. Bring this guy up a little bit. Hoping this still gives me enough popping power here. I think it will. Alright, he's not in range here, which I think is going to cause a issue. I should restart that one. Needs to be a little further south. Feeling like I might be able to get away without the recursive cluster, and if I can replace the recursive cluster with a unit that hits globally, like another bouncing bullet sniper, I think that might just be more efficient overall. And then I could put more primary monkeys in range of the primary hub, which would be my preference. Okay, also, I was thinking I wanted more blue vine on this side, but I feel like the druid's going to be best placed here. One, for popping. There's much less slips coming on this side because Sauda has more coverage here. So if I put the dart monkey up here, instead and then put the druid below, it's going to be a better placement. Not just for the vines, but just for the initial rounds as well. Okay, right here. So what's this going to offer us is we're going to be getting the convergence, the highest point of thorns right on the junction, where when you was up here, we were getting slightly weakened vines down here. So on this one, we're going to get the best value for our vines. That's nice. Okay, last time we were able just to go straight into Vine Druid here, which saved us even more cash, so we're going to try that same strat. We're going to go Thorn Swarm, Hard Thorns. Yeah, the spray here looks really nice. I like this placement a lot. Make a visual marker for ourselves. Left-hand side of the radius on the edge of the grass. Okay, vines down. Hut is next. Then sniper, and then we do some boat stuff. I would kind of like to bring the hut back a little bit, so there's room for multiple boomerang monkeys in front. Let's do this. I can put the sniper way below. And with increased radius, this really shouldn't affect the bomb shooter placement above. We are losing some radius technically on the left-hand side, but it's within a normalized range. I think the boat will still get discount here as well. Okay. Now it's time for some boat. Okay, boat is indeed still in the radius here. Awesome. Love it. I'll try to get this cannon lined up as closely with the middle of the track as possible. See how much cash we have before 40 here. Vinny, it uses this resource right here, your monkey bucks. Well, gold. I guess monkey bucks are technically the currency for buying unlock stuff. It uses the money you've earned on the map. Close call there. Yeah, the only thing that costs monkey bucks is buying powers and unlocking new heroes. And continues, which I don't use. But if it is going to use monkey bucks, it'll be the green money symbol, not the gold symbol. Hope that helps. Alright, so our camera vision's looking pretty good right now. Got some good coverage. You know, I bet there's a world here where I can get a double discount hut going. I'm not going to, but I can imagine it. Alright, Alchemist seems smart here. Hey, he's not going to be in range of the sniper, and that's alright. I'll put another Alchemist down there later. Just buffing Sauda in the boat is a good start for him. Boat is a really strong Alchemist target with the triple cannon explosions. Alright, now we're gonna go Jungie drums. Then recursive cluster. Tuck this in next to Sauda here. Gives the Alchemist 3 extremely strong buff targets. Alright, then we added in Boomerang Monkey, right? Kind of want to slap glue here. And then put the Boomerang Monkeys downward. Let's go ahead and grab primary training here. I'm not actually going to upgrade this glue right now, but I will later. I just want to take up the placement spot with him so that it's set. All right, next up, Jungle's Bounty. That's a good sign. All right, 63 cleared again. We're clean through 63 here, and I don't have any placements that I'm not happy with the amount of discount or the actual placement of the unit. So this build's well on its way. Spirit of the Forest is next. The sniper is going to remain a bouncing bullet sniper here. His job is really just to be a cleanup net and help our camo vision a little bit. I may end up putting more snipers at the end and giving them an alchemist buffer as well. That's a bit down the line. I would say most of my Chimps compositions have a bouncing bullet sniper in them. It's really just to fix any small leak problems. More so than to be like a high-powered unit. Though he does pretty well for the cost. Yo, Samurai 7, thanks for 86 months. Thank you, thank you. Alright, so if we built it the same as last time, which I believe we did, we should be getting the Vine Druid middle of wave 79. Cool thing about being able to afford Vine Druid, it basically means we can afford any tier 5 that we'd want to get in Chimps mode. Like, if we don't go Vine Druid, we can get anything else. We can get Archmage, we could get Apache here, that we're not going to be using Helicopter. We could grab Elite Defender, we can grab Super Glue, you name it, we can get it. Archmage is honestly quite tempting because it would give Shimmer to give vision for the Glue Gunner and stuff. Well, I think that Vine Druid's going to be one of the highest value units possible on this map. The track is very long, it's just split in two. Clearance 76, good feel. Relatively certain on wave 78 we're going to need to use the ability on the second set, the camo set. Yoink. Kind of close. I'll just use it. Yeah, I'm liking this placement a lot better than the one I had on top. Maybe I just push for Archmage here. Actually upgrade the glue here first. Alright, if I'm gonna get Archmage, it's not gonna be in quite in the position I want, but... I don't know, man. Almost seems like a waste over there. I think what I want to do, I'm actually going to place the mage outside of the hut radius, which pains me, but I'm thinking about getting maximized damage. This seems like it. Yeah. I believe this build can pop DDTs. Believe it. 95 though, maybe not. Bad habit, the wave 100 bad comes through the top path, which is my biggest concern. This is why the wizard is on top instead of the bottom. We'll also get a straight line down for the dragon breath if we do make Archmage here. Uh-oh. Alright, our camo vision was lacking. And I knew that, but I didn't think it was going to be that bad. Okay, well, I think I'm going to try to get a second discount hut up here. I think that's what we're going to do. Yeah, I was expecting the vines to do a little more damage there on the DUTs, to be honest. Still think the druid placement's good, it just needs a little help. Yes, vines do damage camo balloons without camo vision. The druid itself will not, but the vines on the ground do. This does mean we're be getting Spirit of the Forest a little bit later than we were previously. That's fine. I think we were clearing 79 regardless. I can put down maybe just Arcane Spike Mage first, if we're going to go Archmage. Yeah, if you want the middle vines to pop camo, you do need camo vision. Spirit of the Forest is different. It's basically laying darts over the entire map. I actually just learned yesterday that Spirit of the Forest does camo at base. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to remove this rock, and we're going to put down the big ship here. That's going to be the start. Then we're going to go back for all of our discounts here, because this is really the only zone I'm placing anything that's not going to get a discount. I think it's pretty fair to go pirate ship here first. That should be clearing through 40. Go pirate ship, and then we can get to placing stuff on the left. Not 100% on this strat, but I think it'll be adequate. Can probably actually build into double discount hut now, but if it's cleaner just to build this whole right side first, I will. I think pre-40, 36 would be my biggest concern, and Vine Druid really puts a damper on that wave. Also gonna give us an ultra clean wave 40. Okay, let's go here. Too many to pick a favorite, Sabashi Dog. Lots of great towers in blue. Okay, last time I went back here, is it actually going to be better to do this? Maybe up front's better, and then I can put the hut on the top side. I'm torn on this one. There's probably an in-between placement where I can get a small unit behind, and then a small unit in front. Let's think about the camo hut and where it's going to sit on the map here. Yeah, I think we'll give up the recursive cluster spot for this. Well, it's going to be right here. Okay, so it doesn't really matter. Go for the same placement. All right, is this hut working without grabbing additional bigger radius? The answer is no. Gotta go bigger radius first. I was hoping to get a discount on bigger radius, but you know, that's how it goes. Still gonna be room for a small unit there. Yeah, we'll see. See. Maybe instead of double discount, I just make this one camo later. Take a look at the radius here. Okay, it's all the way up here. This should also increase the radius of the bottom hut even a little bit more. Let's go right here. Okay, there is a 2x discount zone. It's pretty centralized on the path. Awesome. Uh-oh. Okay, we're fine. Getting a discount on jungle drums here too, which is pretty nice. Oh, is there not room? I saw a spot. There it is. If there's not room, it's a little bit tragic, but there is. Dang, yeah, get the moves. Thanks for 118 months. Thank you, thank you. Is there room to get a 2x discount in here? Just one? That's fair. So 2 would be right there. The discount on glue is definitely better. So I think I'm going to try to do the glue on this side. This is really pushing my luck on how much we can spend here, but we're going to go for it. Don't think we place enough primary units to make this worth. Increase range, reduced ability cooldowns. Tier 1 upgrades for free. Tier 1 upgrades for free seems really desirable, but it's actually not that much of a discount. Two times discount here, though. Big time. Probably just a little bit more 2 times discount back here. No. Okay, so really the discount, second discount hut is probably not worth it here. All right, let's go bigger radius. I'm gonna try for a different unit here. I need to get more double discount out of this, otherwise it's pretty much forfeit. We get one more double discount here. That's gonna be recursive cluster. Now we need a camo vision giver. Yeah, all right. So just reviewing this, there's no way for me to get enough discount out of the 2 huts. So I think my next plan is to replace the Vine Druid, at least at the start, with Archmage up here, so I can get a shimmer radius to reveal for these. Then our complication becomes the DDTs that spill out of the bad on this wave. And those are solved by picking up Pirate Lord, because he can pull the DDTs that spawn out of the bad. All right, very quick restroom break for me, and then we're head right into another attempt. So that was a good little lesson there, that we're only getting 1 hut down, which is pretty common on chimps. In order for the second hut to pay off, you have to have the discount pay off fully. Be right back. All right, we're back. Here we go. So we're going to do the same strategy we were previously, except we're going to interchange Archmage with Vine Druid. We got a super clean start here that gets the maximum amount of discounts down. We just got to make do on that. Well, okay, thinking about this, we could also get discount on the Vine Druid. And the way we're going to do that is we're going to put down, we're going to deviate to a previous iteration of the build by putting Sniper down right here. On Strong. Okay, boat going right here. So far, so good. Let's see. There you go. 2022 was the last Dapper time. There are several thousands of those on YouTube if you ever feel nostalgic. All right, this one's going to need to be camo vision, so let's just get it going. This will embolden our 33 and 38. Gonna grab cannon ship as well, and then we should be able to put huts down. All right, there we go. Oh yeah, I did not grab Vine Druid this time, did I? Okay, we still cleared 28. I'm kind of surprised by that. Should be fine here. I mean, barely. Cannon ship barely covers 30. Ooh. Oh, I didn't grab the monkey commerce. No big deal. Just missed out on one discount here. Me dang. Okay, if I get cannon ship here as well, there's no way wave 40 survives. And we're definitely making cannon ship. The one thing we have not included in this build is the Vine Druid. That's fair. Let's go Alchemist now. Yeah, Engineer Monkey is generally quite good. It's very dependent on map and placement, just like all of their monkeys, but it's definitely a strong one. Okay. Got him. Ooh, scary. Scary times. We okay here? Great question, Seraph Tarek. The Saudo's ability will target whatever Saudo's targeting is. So if she's on strong, it'll jump to the strongest balloon. It's on first, it'll go first, etc. I'd say Saudo is usually on first. That's usually where it appears. Sometimes Sauda gets set to strong for various reasons, for clearing early stuff in chimps, and then you need to swap back to first on the stomp. That's a pretty narrow circumstance. Usually doesn't go down like that. All right, let's go for a stronger stimulant, and then I'm gonna put down this Archmage. It's gonna be her. I feel like I'm losing out a little bit of the radius here on Archmage, but what I do really like is the line I'm getting here and here. It's like not a bad radius. That was close, man. Nah, Turtle, I think all the towers in this game are very good. You just gotta find the right spot to use them. Yeah, we basically retired Dapper Time because I've been streaming for 12 years now. I don't cam as much anymore, so having to be prepared to appear on cam every single show to do Dapper Time just wasn't really feasible. And I'd already done, I don't know, 5,000, 6,000 of them with a huge archive on YouTube. One way to look at it is all streams have like a lifespan, right? So you have the beginning of your stream, and then you have your young life, and then you have your middle age, then you have your old age, and then you have, well, your death. That's how life goes. But my stream is like at the start of its middle age, so I wanted to make some format changes for sustainability for myself. I definitely prefer to be off cam for most stuff. So the start of my career was 100% on cam green screen. That was cool too, but that was not a forever format for me. There's one thing I think kills streams more than anything else, is the inability to adapt to changes. And once again, there's a massive archive on YouTube if you want to be nostalgic about stuff. But if you want to be sad about our stream format, you'll have to do it somewhere where I'm not reading chat. I do appear on occasion on cat cam and stuff too. I'm not adverse to being on cam, it's just not part of my regular format now. Yogi Maka, thanks for 26 months. Much appreciation. I'm extremely fortunate as a streamer to still really enjoy what I'm doing and enjoy my format and stuff. Most people that make it as long as I have, if they're lucky enough to be able to, comes with a change in perspective. I am definitely one of the lucky ones. Yeah, Buddy Snipe. YouTube Archive's awesome. It's very massive, too. We've done 3,075 shows as of today. 3,080 shows as of today. That means in about another 2 years, we will have 10 full years of daily shows. 10 full years of daily shows. That's crazy to think about. That's crazy. And hey, I got a lot of streams left. I mean, I got a lot of streams left, and I'm looking forward to them. Lifespan for most streams is less than 5 years. So, to be here in year 12 with no end in sight is pretty exciting. It does take a lot of support from a lot of people. I appreciate it all. It's definitely a continued experience. A lot of people gotta do a lot of stuff to make it happen. I think everybody's stream is basically a bell curve, though. That's the reality of streaming long term. I wouldn't speak for anybody else, Four-Wheel Gator. I just think failure to adapt is bad in streaming because things are constantly changing. I will happily say that every year that I've streamed on Twitch has gotten weirder and weirder, but we still have this awesome place to hang out and enjoy games, so that's awesome. I think the biggest reason for failure for most streams is just lack of financial support, and that's nobody's fault. It's just how it is. With the release of the Twitch TV Partner Plus program they announced a couple months ago, people crunched the math, and there is just about, possibly even slightly under 2,000 streams on the entire site that have 350 plus recurring subscriptions. Just let that sink in. Less than 2,000. That includes all of the biggest streams as well, which mine certainly isn't. But I am in that magical range. It doesn't mean there aren't streams out there that have less than 350 recurring subs that aren't considered full-time via their income, but we're talking donations, bits, gift subs are not included in that. It takes a lot to get a recurring sub, is my point. And really, if you're going to be doing this for 10 plus years, you kind of need recurring subs. Okay, this is bad. Can I just make Archmage, please? Oh, so close. Look how close we were. 32-8. Okay, what was the missing piece on this build? It was Recursive Cluster and Boomerang Monkey. Recursive Cluster, Boomerang Monkey were there. That is to say, very much appreciate all my recurring subs. You're the main reason the stream's still here. And yes, there's no wrong way to do it. It's just that not very many streams actually have recurring subs. You can definitely make a living off of Prime and gift subs and all that, but I've always said recurring subs the best way to support my content. I stand by that. Let's go back to putting this druid down. I feel like this druid solves so many problems. So many problems. There's no wrong way to do it. I'm glad people have so many opportunities. When I first started streaming, there was no sub buttons. There wasn't a real advertisement program. There's basically no tools or features to make streaming a living. We were just winging it. Ooh, that was close. Yo, Pretentious Bearings, thanks for that 2 months. Appreciate that sub support. Thank you. Oh, I'd never tell anybody not to try Dapper Cat. There's definitely people still succeeding in this market. It's definitely more competitive than it was previously. That doesn't mean it's not possible. Frankly, I can't give anybody starting stream advice. When I started streaming, there's only a couple hundred streamers, and now there's many millions. But I would say, for the most part, any creative outlet is worth pursuing. Doesn't mean you'll succeed, but doesn't mean that trying is not worthwhile. Yo, Sidley, there's my longest sub right there. 136 months. What's up, dude? 136. I don't have any thoughts on other people's content, Bon's chat. However people want to do it's great. You'll never hear me being critical of other people's creations. We are just beyond spoiled as human beings for different forms of entertainment. Yo, Stabby Sponge, for that tier 3, 37 months. Appreciate that, 3 years. Okay, we're going to get the pirate ship down, then we're going to put the huts down. We're able to do this because we put the vine druid down this time. I don't think he's going to make it all the way to Spirit of the Forest, but he's going to be helpful. Yo, Diamond Yo, thanks for 76 months. Appreciate that Prime sub, man. Cheers. Appreciate all my Primes, too, of course. Appreciate all the ways you all choose to support. Amazes me how many people have super long-term subs just off of Prime. That's commitment right there. That's right, Carnosaur. Always good to keep in perspective. It's really easy to become desensitized to media with all these colorful screens and games and options that we have. Could be living in the dark ages. I think I'll take this instead. Hey, Gian Giz, thanks for 4 months with Prime as well. Cheers. Alright, it's hut time. I'm gonna put the hut up front. I think this works out better overall. Does take away a pretty key junction placement from me, though. Okay, let's go here. Yo, Data Thief, thanks for 25 months of Prime. Hot dog. Y'all subbing, that's for sure. Yeah, Jayling, I think you were the second person to miss the first 100 month subscribers. If I remember right. I think you were the 102 of 100 month subs shared. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna go faster shooting here. Let's go. It's a little bit spoopy in here, man. Oh, y'all subbing. Freak, thanks for 107 months. Appreciate the resubscription. Kai Talks, thanks for 2 months as well. Thank you. Hey man, somebody's gonna have 200 months at some point. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Okay, I'm gonna put Mage down now. Oh, really? Okay, I don't have bigger radius yet. There he is. Yo, Cicero, thanks for 82 months, man. Thank you. All right, let's go Junkie Drums into Alchemist. I've definitely deviated from my formula here. I don't know why. I had a good thing going. Because Humanitis, that's why. It's all making sense now. Yeah, we're using Arcane Spike this time, so I don't think that Boomerang Monkey's needed yet. Oh, maybe eventually here. I think a Recursive Cluster for 63 is probably still a pretty grand idea. Let's grab Arcane Spike Recursive Cluster, and then we'll go from there. I want to bring this down a little bit. Like, this is the problem side. So, like, to go here, I'm still at the hitting the start. So we're more on the bottom half of this. A little torn here. Like, I want to place the cannon down here, but I don't want to mess up the spacing of this place. I'm gonna try it. That looks really good. Essentially, all of our problems are happening on the bottom side, not the top side. So this should be pretty cool. Did I get Arcane Spike? I did. Okay, we'll make some other purchase choices here before wave 63. I'm going to grab at least primary training because I am convinced we're putting a glue gunner in here. Let's just get glue going, then we'll go for Archmage. This is my current favorite glue gunner, the 204. It's expensive, but it's strong. Oh, we're good here. I'm going to use my ability on the third set on 63 here, just for safety's sake. Alright, got Relentless Glue down. Now we're trying to save for Archmage. Is there any reason I can't save for Archmage? I don't think so. I think Arcane Spike doing essentially the same thing as the Boomerang Monkey. Yoink. Okay, there is room for a medium unit in here. Maybe I just bite the bullet and put down a boomer. Let's do it. I'm liking the spacing on these monkeys. Yo, sister, sorry I missed you. Thanks for 82 months, man. Moab Press is a really strong tower. All right, now we're trying to save up 34,560, which I think we're going to make. Second half of 78 is almost certainly going to need an ability here. The line this boomerang is getting sick. So good. Yoink. All right, 78 here. We're going to use ability twice. I'm sure we would have cleared that one, but why not use the ability? It's there. All right, Archmage incoming. Lily pads are definitely decoration here. All right, Archmage is out. Archmage pretty strong. All right, now we have the problem to solve of Wave 100. I mean, there's some other issues here too, but none as big as the Wave 100 Moab. Bad. All right, so I'm gonna go here. Okay, this is a weird play, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go right here. I'm just gonna go submerge and report. Whole job's just to reveal DDTs potentially. I'm gonna put this one on strong as well. Okay, we're gonna save up for Pirate Lord now here. Pirate Lord's job is gonna be to try to yoink the DDTs out of wave 100. I was gonna put down snipers, but I'm now realizing I have to fix that problem first. I may finish off with the sniper ball plus alchemist. DETs will definitely be split lane here. Just we have Archmage doing Shimmer on the top, so they'll be revealed faster. My hope is that the Boomerang Monkeys will be able to hit the DDTs on the bottom wave more accurately with this unit. Also, glue getting on the DDTs is pretty important. Kind of comes down to personal preference, Cicero. I'd say for Chimps mode and non-income modes, Gatling gun is generally not the most cost-effective, but you see it used less. It's definitely a fan favorite, but not really the best tower for some of these more challenging modes. Oh, that was a pretty concerning wave. Let's get some global shots going here. Okay, I think one more unit I might want to place down here after grabbing this upgrade for stronger stimulant is going to be, well, and this bouncing bullet sniper. Going to be maybe Ice Monkey to embolden our damage. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Got a little bit loose there at the end. $437,000. I feel like the Druid would have overall operated better. If I don't use Archmage here, I'm going to have to concede to a second Camo Vision hut. Not much of a concession to make, but I think it will be required. Well, we know after getting double boat down and putting down recursive cluster, boomerang monkey, we can save for any tier 5. There's no real limitation on us on which one we need to get. Could probably even save for something stupid like Inferno Ring if we wanted to. A lot of good options here. One that I saw in chat that sounds pretty good is the Spike Storm. Spike Factory. Or Carpet of Spikes, rather. Get spikes over the entire track continually. Yeah, glue is definitely strong. Glue's gonna want Camo Vision, though, for sure. One thing we could consider is just dropping the discount aspect of the hut and just building into having a camo ball on the left-hand side. Because really, at most, we're making, I don't know, not that much off of the discount portion of the hut. Yo, Providence, thanks for 8 months in that Prime continuation. Thanks a lot. In short, there's actually nothing wrong with our build. We just have to figure out the last leg. Through 63 is covered, which is the biggest hurdle to overcome in Chimps. Okay, I'm just going to go for a regular non-discount hut over here. Going to give Camo Vision to my units. That'll be pretty cool. Might even go tier 5 primary with that. Time will tell here shortly. Well, this lad simplifies a lot of stuff. I would say one Vine, 1-3-0 Druid on pretty much any build isn't going to perform bad. It just gives a good popping power map wide. We also know we can get it down right now, so let's just do that, and then we'll start building the left-hand side up, and we'll embolden it with a hut. I really don't want to go at my discount hut. Keep trying to figure out how I'm going to work this over here on this left side. Tough one. I don't wanna. Okay, we can still get discount hut. Hear me out. I'm gonna have to place 2 huts to make this happen, though. So, I'm thinking hut here and hut here. Basically, we have to spend 13,000 worth of discount in order for the hut to pay off. Is how it works. What I may need to end up doing here is adjusting the Sauda placement to figure out where the hut goes. I'm gonna hop into Sandbox real quick, because I'm pretty keen on this idea right now. Okay. So if I have a hut placed right here, the furthest left point, which is going to be a primary hut later, where's the marker? We can get quite far down onto the rung there. Okay, what's a visual marker I can use here? Okay, a visual marker I can use here is that the central most prong on the roof is being green at the furthest left placement. Okay. Right there. It's all the way green. It's as far left as we can go. And that puts Sauda where? That puts Sauda pretty far north there. Maybe Sauda belongs on the bottom half. I think that's a no-no. Okay, what if we bring this up a little bit? So we have hut here. This one's easy to place. And then we bring this hut, which is going to be the camo hut, up a little bit. Just leave room for a Sauda placement. It does make it maybe a little bit better. I'm going to try the bottom one. It either works or it doesn't. I really would prefer to have Sauda on the bottom path. We could also consider swapping heroes away from Sauda, but I don't think so. Oh yeah, I didn't line up the thing I was supposed to line up here. Let's try it again. Okay, furthest left placement on the hut is going to be this middle prong on the roof being completely covered by green, or as much covered by green as possible. Something like that. And then Sauda, we got to get a line up here too. So the best possible Sauda placement with that is her foot on the edge here. They're a reliable marker I can use on this. Okay, well, one we can use is that the bottom portion of the ring is directly on the line here. And I'm probably going to err on the side of caution a little bit to make sure this hut fits in. So let's just say right above the ring, like that. That way we know we'll be able to fit the hut in, at least on the initial attempts. So right about there is what we decided on. Ooh, that barely left us enough popping power on this bottom side. Wow. That's close, man. That's close. It's not quite. Fair enough. What if we put Sauda on this side instead? Get the optimal placement here and then put the hut on the left. This could work. I actually kind of like Sauda as a net more than a catch. Try that one more time. Was better. Okay. See if eking this onto the bottom portion would be better. And yes, the radius is different with the hut, so this might just not work. I don't necessarily care about the level on Sauda. Well, something to consider here is I could leave Sauda on the left-hand side, or maybe even over here. Let's try this spot. Looks like better track coverage. I'm pretty convinced I want the bulk of my damage on the front side here on the bad, but that may not be true. Okay, this is cleaning up the same way it was on the other side. Appears to be mirrored. Let's see if glue works. I know hut fits in with glue here. Strong. Nope. Okay. What do we have? 345 there. I think I'm just going to go back to my other strategy and not worry about the double hut. I think I'm just going to try the non-discount hut as my try. I'd like to not place Dart Monkey. Put a Boomerang Monkey right here. Okay, that's not it then. It's hitting the rock right now, but it won't always. As long as we clear the wave, that's fine. Vision's really borked on that side, wow. There it is. So I thought is over here we got a really good spot for Alchemist. We're going to be buffing Bouncing Bullet Sniper, Boat, and something else. I think I'm probably going to deviate back to the other strategy and just drop the discount portion of the hut and focus on getting a good crush there at the start. Before we go any further, though, going to stand up stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water, grab a quick snack. Already prepared thanks to my lovely wife. Let me also resize this cam back to normal, and then we'll get some Kitter's Treat Cam going. I'll see y'all in just a minute for some more fun. All right, we have returned. Thanks for your patience there. Hope you enjoyed the Kidder's treat time. I know they did. All right, we chimpsing again. I'm gonna do just a couple more small tries on getting this to work. Okay, so she has better coverage here. Let's just drop a Dart Monkey right here on first. Maybe you should be on strong. Oh, well, it worked. Getting an excellent convergence right here. Alright, cleared out 10, no problem. Clearing out 10 here, I should be able to remove this and put down a boat. Cleaned up some vision for the sniper as well. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the Alchemist that's going to be on this side. I'm going to put him closer to Sauda than the sniper, but out of the range of the Dart Monkey. Looking great so far here. Yeah, all the cats love the cat wall. Daisy, that was no noise to make it your dad. You caused me to lose to the balloons, Daisy. Unbelievable. I just got yelled at for nothing. What ungrateful cats I got. Dang. Very strong here. Snipers have very okay base pierce. They have base pierce of 3. Keep the sniper on first then. Overall here, just trying to maximize our discounts. Yeah, okay, so strong was important there. Okay. Basically, we already have a build that goes to 98, so we're well on our way. Just messing around with a few other ideas right now. A little further right. Doodaloo, 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 doodaloo. I'm gonna give this like 2 more tries. If we don't get it going, I'm just gonna go back to our original strat, which is rock solid. Yo, J-Mac, thanks for an awesome 10 months. Appreciate that Prime continuation. Thank you. We're making grape shot. I'd say that's a pretty big deal. A lot more popping power there. Okay, let's remove this rock now. I shouldn't have done that yet. But I did. Might still be okay. I think we can go on to first now. Cannon ship might be the stronger upgrade early here. Hard to say. Not gonna need crow's nest anytime soon here. Alright. That means 30 is good. I'd like to get saved up for pirate ship. There's more money between waves 35 and 40 than there is between 30 and 35. So it results in about 10k in between the waves. So I'm thinking if I can get a bouncing bullet here and then grab pirate ship, should be looking pretty good. Then I can start building the double discount zone on the left-hand side like we wanted. Alright, I think in order to clear 40 here, just looking at what we have going on, I may just want to, well, I'm waffling right now. Let's just get pirate ship going. That's fair. All right, if I had not removed this rock here, we would have had bouncing bullet snipers. So there's our out. We can definitely make it work on this side and then start building double discount on the left-hand side, which was the plan all along. Got to use the ability once in order to get there. That's not too bad, though. Another thing we were doing here, which would definitely work, would be just getting Vine Druid down. I want to try to cut that out of this comp, just for fun. I already have what I think is going to be a winning build, but I'm still having fun trying things out on this map. What? Okay, I gotta wait even longer. Fair. So technically that balloon, the green balloon, was not first yet. I had to wait for it to get a little further along before popping that. Lesson learned. It's really the only tricky part about this start so far. Another probably very valid option here is just going into faster firing sniper before the boat. Boat's just so good. Yeah, Celian, so it's going to be furthest along on either path. So, like, it's kind of mirrored. So if it's targeting first, like, this would be first over here, and this would be first over here. The maps on this one are essentially just a mirror, for sure. So it's percentage amount across the path is who's going to be targeted first. There we go. All right, that's the tricky part. It's done. Okay. Could have also swapped the sniper to first, but that'll do. Okay, you can go on first now. We'll start with faster firing shrapnel shot, and then we'll grab cannon ship. All right, cannon ship, bouncing bullet, then pirate. I like this spot, Mutant Little, because it's ambushing the entrance with explosions. Though there is definitely possible if you moved it up or down that it could perform a little better or maybe worse. Almost all of our leak problems are definitely on the top side, at least for the start of this build. Very fair statement. Have crow's nest yet? No, I don't need it though. Not with the sniper. Okay, should keep us pretty safe versus normal balloons. Safer anyways. Ooh. Okay, vision was blocked here, apparently. Yeah, that got in between his shots. Interesting. Okay, well, how about instead of sniper, we put down Vine Druid here, and then we pick up camo vision on the boat instead. That'll be slightly cheaper, and will get us to building the right-hand side sooner. And then the boat definitely covers the camo deficit. Amras mostly to cover the top and bottom to get the piercing value on these values, so that's why we put it so close. So it's getting here and here in a straight line. If you think about the radius of a unit's placement, generally the closer to the track they are, the higher percentage of their total radius is going to be on track. Definitely some exceptions to that, but almost always having them as close to the central portion gives you the best map coverage. Place where that might be different is if you're getting a better angle with the unit by sacrificing some of your overall radius for better piercing value. Pretty sure those aren't either or coolest. I think you can have both. To be slightly better placed, a little bit higher. Looking how the thorns are coming off. I think a little bit dubious if I'm gonna make Vine here or not. Same deal there. Same slip, actually. Interesting. Well, I'm pretty content I want to make this work, though. One or two more attempts, and let's go back to our solid proven strat. I think after a druid, I can just drop the boat down. I agree that the druid on the left side would be better. The problem I'm having with that is I want to get all my discounts on that side. I suppose I could just place the druid and then go for the discounts after the fact. I'm doing something that's very min-maxy is really the cause of all my suffering here. Ooh, this could actually work out good. Hold on. Hold up. Hold on a minute. One, we're going to ambush, and then first on both sides, we're going to have a spread of thorns in the cone here and a cone here. Yeah, that cone looks pretty nice. come back for camo on 33. All right, got vines down. It's big. So vines cost a lot less than bouncing bullet sniper, and it's performing the same or better. For most waves, anyways. I'd really like to save for pirate here, but I got to consider if I'm going to put down any other units that we get discount on. I got a couple ideas. I'm going to try saving for Pirate Lord here. Or Monkey Pirates, rather. The nice thing about Druid is it can catch stuff that accidentally slips through on this lane. Or the bouncing bullet sniper is having some problems with that. That was close. $36 definitely is a wave, man. Alright, now time to see if we can actually maximize discounts over here. Before trying to maximize discounts, I should probably just put down the Alchemist that's going to be here, buffing Sauda in the boat. Closer to Sauda than the boat, but also missing the Dart Monkey. Let's... Alright, now which one wants to be primary? This one. Is that right? No, it's this one. First things first, let's remove this. Get our double discount boat going right here. Not double discount? What? Oh man, my plan's ruined right now. Okay, not totally ruined, but deviated. This really makes you think I'm not getting a 2 times discount zone overall. So I still got some hope here. All right, you know what I'm gonna do? I think we go discount on this one, and then on this hut we go primary, but also camo. So we're getting a discount on the camo and primary, and a discount on a pretty decent amount of the primary units we're gonna put on the top. Can also still fit in glue right here, and probably fit in one more discount. But since we're not getting that on this attempt, let's just make the best of the placements we have. It's just likely that the unit placements here will not be max value for the discounts. So 1 discount hut, 1 primary hut, I think is the new play. And luckily we did get max discount on everything, so that's good. Oh, this might still be good. Definitely dubious on 63 right now. That was pretty far. I wonder if we can get a small unit in here and still get maybe. Let's put a recursive cluster right here. There's no 2 times discount zone here. I'm pretty convinced 2 huts is just not gonna happen. This primary expertise does greatly increase the range of this hut, yeah. Definitely so. Trevor, our best so far is 98, though we're not using the same strat as we did to get there. Should hold off on that. think this is the lad right here. Okay, he's hitting camo, but not lead. Still think larger radius sounds better. Yeah, that's definitely fair. All right, knowing that we're only gonna get one hut here, let's just start back on the proven strat with Sauda going here. We're getting huge discounts on all of the stuff here. Should be good. Might consider a different hut placement. All right, cannon ship next. It's gonna snap up Crow's Nest now too. Oh hey, I should unlock the Jiangxi Sauda outfit after this. Right here. I'm seriously considering just not taking discount at all. Yo, Solaris, thanks so much for 8 months. Much appreciation. Thank you, thank you. How does Mage fit in here now? Not bad. Choices, choices. All right, here's a try. Let's do discount hut and then camo vision on this one. No jungle drums or primary. Honestly, with our current build order, Wizard Lord Phoenix is a possibility. Like, it could actually happen. We basically have a point where I can save 37,000, so saving up to 54 is not unreasonable. Definitely not outside the realm of possibility, for sure. If this one gets borked up, I'm just going to go back to the tried and true. I've enjoyed messing around here, but let's just get back to what we know works. Heat just kicked on. Hoodie's coming off. One sec. All right. So the cleanest start we've had so far is putting down Dart Monkey here, and then Druid right in Divine. And then we have a huge window to do whatever we want to. I don't think I'm intending on going into Spirit of the Forest here, so I think it's a very valid option for clearing chimps on this map. I'm just going to stick him right here and let him do his thing. Well, thanks for being here, Kelly K. Been a very fun stream today. Thank you all for your time and support. Appreciate it. I think a water-based strategy could definitely work here. I don't have anything against it. The complication becomes providing vision for your water units on the side of the map. Definitely something that could be overcome quite easily, though. Yo, Sign Matt, thanks so much for 9 months. Much appreciation. Thank you. Oh, this druid was too far south. Fair. Fair. I got one more thing I'm going to try here. I'm going to put Sound on this side again, and then Druid on the other side. Yo, Robin, thanks so much for that Prime sub. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you. Alright, if we can get Druid down right here, I think that should cover it. Can I make Vine here? Is the question. Rider Skag, that's the newest monkey, the Beastmaster. Basically, they can create beasts and then combine them for a higher power level. Very fun and powerful tower, but not as efficient in no income modes. Ah, that was my fault. Okay. Going back over here. I do think Sato is going to be best on this side anyways. Interesting difference between the two sides, though. Yo, looking for us. Thanks for 41 months. Kicking off that hype train. Thank you. You should just share your to sub, share your resub notification, give bits, etc. Can add to the hype train to unlock some exclusive emote unlock. Thanks, everybody. Oh, he's not in range here. I did it again. I did it again. Well, if I make it to Vine Druid, it'll be fine. If not, I just need to place this guy a little further north so he's on the junction here, so we can also hit up on this side. Probably just right here is actually technically best. not a critical mistake if we make it past getting vines. Not ideal either. Should have little function on the end build. Cool, we made vines anyways. We're at 55 already, guys, Chad. Where's that time go, man? Where's it go? Okay. All right, so I'm gonna do a try here that's not primary. Already waffling on my decision. Classic. I'm having a hard time not taking a discount hut. I don't actually think I need to. I just really like to place a discount hut on Chimps. So it's like cutting that is a little upsetting. I can't. I won't do it. Gotta have that discount. Must. Coupons. All right, so we're going to break this down, then we're going to jump on it with our one ability. Maybe? Okay, fair enough. I done goofed. I'll admit it. Easy fix. This time we're gonna get the druid right on the junction here. Keep it simple, keep it cool. That's how we stay alive. Going to be a totally different experience on these waves, having the druid actually hitting both lanes properly. I was placing the druid the way I wanted to place it for Spirit of the Forest, and that's just not what we're doing right now. Just gonna go directly into pirate ship. This was the play before, and it worked out great. It feels a little sketchy at some moments, but it was definitely safe. Then we can build discount over here. I'm also gonna bring the discount hut over to this portion, because I want to get a necromancer right here, is what I think. I want the necromancer as further north as possible, so it's summoning the balloons down the lane on this wave and getting a really good long summon on this side. Okay, could have had cannon ship here. Fair. Oh yeah, the vines are covering lead through 38 here. Awesome. Great job, Sauda. Great job. All right, monkey pirates are in. You know, if I put the HUD over further to the side like this, I could potentially go for pirate on one side and plutonium reactor on the other. I think I'm gonna stick with the necro idea for right now, though. Yo, 7 Cent Pride, thanks so much for 97 months. Much appreciation, dude. Thank you, thank you. I like plutonium reactor. I also kind of don't like it on chimps mode, but if it's going to be a spot in chimps, it's going to be like right here where it's covering both tracks. It doesn't function that way casually. The vines have their own separate targeting, similar to like Ninja's sticky bomb. Let's just take a look at the placement. Would go all the way to the front there. Oh, I see what you mean, casually. It automatically goes this strong? Okay. Pretty sure the vines target separate from your target priority, but maybe I'm mistaken. Definitely would not be the first time I'd be mistaken. All right, hey y'all, our ads are about to play. I'm just gonna take a short break here. It's gonna stand up stretch. To review our format, we do 3 minutes of ads per hour, which play automatically. I'll try to keep this out of gameplay whenever I can, but can't make any promises since they kind of like auto roll. Now is a good time for me to stand up stretch though. I encourage you to do the same. If you let the ads play, thanks so much. Does support. If not, totally understand. Be back in just a couple minutes for some more balloons poppin' action. All right, and back. Thanks for your patience there during that brief one. Just thinking about the in setup here on this build quite a bit during the break. I'm still uncertain on what I want to do, though I think I'm coming to a clearer understanding. Is there a version of ice that removes ammo? It's the embrittlement, right? Okay. So, when thinking about the map on this one, the problem we run into, if we put like Bloontonium here, or Necromancer, or whatever the option is that we choose, a big part of our problem is that we're only getting it removed from one side, basically. So, we're always having one side that leaks more than the other side. So what I'm thinking is maybe we do a combination. We do either double Necromancer, have one pod on one side, on probably the bad side leaning, and then maybe the other one here, because Prince of Darkness does boost other Necromancers. This would probably be one occasion where we'd be able to get away with having Necromancer on both sides, because we have popping power on each side. The kicker is we're not getting discount on one side. So like Necromancer here, maybe pod here. No, we'd want Prince of Darkness on the heavy side. Plane's not really good on this map, no. If you could place the plane in the middle of the lake and put it on figure infinite, then yes, it'd be pretty good. Yeah, it's a good idea, Bubba Jones. The issue is, are the balloons going to be over the pineapples or bomber when you reach that section of the map? It's a very wide arc. Fun idea, though. Okay, here we go. I think I got it figured out how I want to try this. Just got to give it a go and see what happens. This here we have a very significant amount of popping power. Got so much room to try stuff out. It's real nice. Let's get Alchemist down now, next to the next to Sauda. Not anticipating any problems till 63, which point we'll need something down. We're definitely going to have more leaks on this side than we are this side. So I feel that pod on this side makes more sense. Okay. Yeah, the summon area here is a little weak on this this lane. That's a big oh well. It's a really rare occasion where you can actually pull off double Necromancer, because we're getting the value on both sides of the fire boats. I would normally say that mirroring builds is a bad idea. Here I think it's fine. Could also very much not take the discount on this unit and put it further back. Let's just keep that in our back pocket for later. Yeah, you can, Javo. When you do that, it only summons from one side, so we'd be losing the secondary summon. Like if we select here on the Necromancer, then we're no longer going to summon on this track. I usually go for Guided Magic because it makes the reanimated balloons travel further, Devil's Prodigy. So Firewall is definitely a great ability. Looking like 63 is getting slammered. This strat would be fun with the Zealy to get even more power out of the reanimated balloons. I think definitely so, Nomad King, because there's a convergence right here and right here between the two. Almost more difficult than chimps when you're having such a good time that you can buy any unit. definitely my main problem right now. Too many good choices. Good problem to have. I have not made a choice for my next unit yet. Probably should do that. Can only get away with so much Necromancer spam, but I mean, yeah, we can spam Necromancers here. It's not out of the question at all. Like, how's the graveyard doing here? 500, 3,000. There's no reason there's not enough graveyard here for 2 more. This is a silly try, and I want to give it a go. We're getting the bonus from Pod anyways. This will be the most Necromancers I've ever used on a single attempt. Feel like I should go further down here. Yeah, it's a better spot for glue. Let's get glue in here right now, and then we'll put the mage below that. I don't think this is a winning strategy, but what if? What if it is? We'll definitely cover any camo deficit we might have. Okay. That slipping on ZOMG lets me know this is not going to work. Also, having seen the Necromancer in action, I don't really believe Pod is what we want here. Well, we could have used the ability to clear the children balloons there. If we're having that slip on one ZOMG, it's no good. The base star monkey usually becomes crossbow master if I'm going to upgrade him, parse.
Probably put this unit down. Though in most cases, especially for the advanced maps, I would say that the base Dart Monkey is really just there to get to other units, just a bridge. Alright, Vine Druid is down. All right, we can just rush right into Pirate now. Easy peasy. On a lot of the beginner and intermediate maps, you can get a really strong opening Dart Monkey placement, and that makes it a lot easier to upgrade them. Yeah, I think the issue with Necromancer on this map is there's always going to be an imbalance between one of the lanes. Pretty unavoidable. I like the hut over here more. Quite a bit more. Okay, I'm going to put this at the top end of the discount zone here. I'm going to try one Bloontonium here. My hope here is to create a massive choke with primary monkeys on the left-hand side here. I certainly don't think going into this now is going to hurt anything. Got a nice window to get it going. Pretty expensive unit for what it offers, but maybe we want that here. I like that this radius is essentially where the primary hut's going to be. Okay, next up's probably Alchemist here. Gary. All right, next up for 63, we're going to add a recursive cluster in up top. This has been a performer on previous attempts. Now the Alchemist has 3 really good buff targets, so we don't have to rush to add anything else on the left-hand side. So this is the moment we were able to save for Spirit of the Forest, which was 37,000. So we really have a lot of options. Yo, Anomaly, thanks for 11 months. Much appreciation. Yes, we have completed Erosion. We're on our final advanced medal here on Chimps Pat's Pond. If I can get to tier 5 tower before placing glue, we save a lot of money. It's actually one of the better savings in that. Because glue splatter costs 1780, 1400 with discount. You get approximately 2000 or a little bit more of savings by delaying that. Where's the sub at? Curious if Ice Monkey right here could possibly provide a stand for glue in the central location. Doesn't seem unreasonable. Sub might be in the way, though. What's the discount on this? A discount on the Icy Monkey is much less. Let's go here first. Gonna be a really solid performer with the plutonium reactor and pirate as well. Let's see. Oh yeah, right there. That's the one. Loving that slowdown as they come into the choke. Ooh, that was really close to a slip on this side. Too close for comfort, that's for sure. Alright, with that, let's go ahead and put down something else for global coverage. I don't know, maybe we can make our hut here. Hut is definitely also global. $76, $78, I'm definitely going to need my abilities here. $74. Reinforced BFB, I think the first one's 79? Might be one before that, though. That's the unit I'm currently worried about. Reinforced BFB. Okay, primary expertise is now down. This greatly amplifies the abilities of our primary units, which are quite few right now, but also provides this universal vision ballista on top of the tower. In addition, we also get the Tier 1 and Tier 2 upgrades of each monkey that's primary for free. So we're definitely going to start by moving glue up here. Oh, wow, we get a lot of range on this. What's the range on this tower? Looking awesome. Okay. It's a really good vision radius for this unit. Wow, 78 got shredded there. All right, cool. One really nice thing about this tower as well is it gives the boomerang Moab press monkeys an insane amount of pierce. Now we start worrying about wave 100. It's definitely the main concern at the moment. There's room for another small unit in this pocket. There is not. That's fine. Still have this area to work with, as well as an additional area up top now. Hey, Fred Freddington, thanks for 108 months. Appreciate you, dude. A little close there. I like the idea of getting the primary hut. It's a designated alchemist buffer, but it's also a little bit scary too. Right now, I'm not seeing how we're catching DDTs that pop out of the bad. It's my primary concern. So the bad's going to spawn here and start moving across, and I have basically no net built. Maybe it's time to think about Spirit of the Forest here. Pirate ship can harpoon, yes. However, we do not still have enough to pop the ZOMGs that pop out too. primary monkeys reduce cooldowns, not other monkeys. Oh, we obviously have quite a bit of cash to spend right now. So some options I'm thinking about are Spike Storm, Spike Factory. We can go into Permaspike and just drop it on the top, which wouldn't necessarily be bad. We could swap over around round 98 and then cover it that way. Hey, Colonel Sander, thanks for 110 months. Much appreciation. Kind of like putting this on this side, because that would cover the junction with the Moab Shredder spikes. Permaspike is arguably just better, though. A lot of good choices here. Still think giving the primary hut and alchemist is a good option too, just for damage, raw damage. I'm willing to give this a go. So if I place this here, we still have multiple options. If I go the long-term spikes, I can choose far, or put it here and then go close to have it stack up on the main one. I guess my thought is I don't think we have a problem on this wave and through wave 100, so I think Permaspikes works out fine here. Yes, you're more than welcome to make suggestions. Just don't get offended if I don't use yours. I am well aware that First Strike sub is very good, but it's also pretty much the rest of the money I have on the run. So that's a tough sell at the moment. Okay, let's go here. I think in order for this to work, I need at least one more of these. It's a good one, too. Okay, cool. They're not clipping the perma spikes, which is really good. Or the deadly spikes right now. Okay. Cleared the DDT there. Awesome. Say 95 might be a little bit weird right here, but we'll see about that. Ooh, lad. I think I lost there because I used my ability on Sada. All right, I think Perma Spike was just a little bit dubious here. Overall, that worked out really nice, though. We had a lot of money left in the run, too. We had the money saved up for the Perma Spikes, plus another 30k or so. Instead of the perma spike, I'm going to go for the carpet of spikes, because this in the interim will be perfectly fine. The spikes themselves will also help diffuse a lot of the action coming here. Might even put the spike factory down here at the bottom of the radius of the hut. This way we'll get the Moab spikes on this side. Tough sell, though. Not opposed to dropping the primary strat either. I just like that one. Icicle Impale was in radius there. That definitely would have cleared that wave in particular. That same attempt also with just the Vine Druid like we were trying earlier, I think could be fine. Maybe Vine Druid into Permaspikes after that. Yo, Assassin A23, thanks for 79 months. Thanks so much for that continuation, dude. What I'm considering right now is just making a huge choke on one side and ignoring the other side, which is probably overall best. But if I'm going to make that choke on one side, it needs to be this side, because the bad comes in from here. So basically, there's no way we're going to damage the bad coming in on this side and get enough damage to stop the ZOMG and DDTs without first strike capability, which is not really a tower I want to use here, though I agree it would work. So I think we need to flip-flop this and then make a full choke on this side with some snipers and stuff to clean up over here. We already have our placement down for this, luckily. Can I bypass this dart monkey? I think so. Okay, Druid's still the next play. I also think that last attempt with 27,000 spent on something that was not the highest tier primary would have been pretty sweet. Druid should be on the side of the road. Yep. Okay, Druid on this side this time. Good evening, my dad Martin. What's good, dude? This should work better. Get better spread on the first firing here. Oh, dang, I want this dart monkey on the other side. I'm gonna do the strat. One sec, quick restroom break, and then we'll be back into it. All right, here we go. I'm gonna try a huge choke on one side with permaspikes on this side. Because just permaspikes, if set up properly, can clear wave 100 by itself. Also, if I'm not mistaken, I can just get the discount hut down already after placing the Vine Druid. Oh, hey, you know what's gonna cinch this for us? Jiangxi Sauda. There we go. That's gonna cinch it. That is some pretty sweet jingle jangle you got there, Sauda. Oh man, no, dude, that as a frequency is not for me. That's okay. Let's go back to classic soda. Can still cut a tomato. Yo, Wintakis, thanks for 29 months. Much appreciation. Thanks, dude. Awesome, D-Batter Skull. Cool tidbit. Yo, Little Addictions, thanks for 43 months. Thank you. All right, for the simplification of this strategy, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get down the Vine Druid. I'm going to place my hut. I'm going to grab discount. I'm just going to grab Pirate Lord right here, and I think that should function exactly the same. We're basically going to give up the choke on this side to completely dominate this side is the goal. Yo, Oakless11, thank you so much for that extremely generous 5 gift sub package, dude. Appreciate that. Doing awesome. Thanks for asking. All right, hut hut. Try to get a consistent lineup for this. I'm gonna put the door basically at the edge of this little grass. Inside of the left-hand door at the edge of the grass. Right here. Hey there, Swabbaloo. What's good? Okay, this will leave room for the Bloontonium below Bill, I believe. Let's get camo vision here, because 33 is coming up. I think Sato would clear 33 by herself, but this will make sure that happens. If I could do this again, I would place just a sniper first, because I can go faster firing on the pirate. I don't think this will make a difference in the end composition, and frankly, having a little bit more camo ambush on the sides is not going to be inefficient. But could be a change we could make on a future attempt. Just might be, Xeris. Just might be. Don't disagree with you. We're right on the precipice, for sure. Alright, this build's going to feature one bouncing bullet sniper. Since we're not creating any action on the other side of the map, I feel like this is almost a requirement. Also, for the moment, it makes things a lot easier on me. Just remove this here. This is another thing that could be adjusted, but it won't be a harmful unit for any attempt. Yes, we could do double pirate ship here, you're right. Like, there's still room to put another one in the discount hut here, and certainly doubling up would not be, wouldn't be bad. I agree. First will count as whatever is the furthest along percentage-wise in the lane, so it's going to attack here first, Big Fella Mike. So this is equivalent to this, as far as first targeting goes. But it's two separate lanes in this occasion. Yeah, they definitely are Fred Fredington. It's very situational. All the paths are quite good. Middle path is very strong versus clustered Moabs. Let's get Bloomtonium down now. Alright, next up's going to be glue right here. I think the glue should probably be on the southern end. Yeah, we want to get the glue started sooner over here. While still being on the top lane. Doesn't have to be super on there. Good enough. Try this placement. I'd like this guy a little further north on future placement. Still adequate. Remotely worried about a slip on the top side here on 63. Okay, no slip on the top side. Beautiful. We have a super legit balloon choke right here, right now. Yo, Bitter Husky, thanks for 70 months. Appreciate that 7-0. Thank you, thank you. All right, I do believe I want a third boomerang Moab press. The triple Moab press plus glue is kind of the ticket to making permaspikes work for wave 100. And you're getting a really huge knockback on the Moabs, and it kind of slows them down a lot. This guy on last. There's definitely a lot of cash to spend right now, but it should cover our Moab waves for an extremely long time. All right, now we get to choose which route we want to go. We basically have a huge bunch of bulk cash now. Going into super glue here into permaspike seems like pretty reasonable. I like the super glue idea. Super glue also just rocks the DDTs. Locks them into our choke, which is what we need. This is also the moment we can end up going first strike capability, which would almost certainly win for us. And some other good options too. It's a pretty magical zone with the ice, the glue, and the plutonium reactor. But really cool stacking I have not used before. Moab stun on last also gives us a pretty nice option. Ooh, land. Not needing ability use for 78 is pretty cool. I like this setup a lot, and it can really go any route we want. There isn't a tier 5 we can't buy right now. We'd probably even save for something ridiculous like Inferno Ring or one of the 50k cost monkeys. Spirit of the Forest is definitely a possibility. Super glue is where this one's going, though. Super glue plus these boomerang monkeys, huge gains. Whoa! We finally had a slip on the one side. Okay. Okay. I bet if the glue monkey swapped places with this guy, or even this guy, the extra coverage on this side of the map would have completely solved that. I think he's just a little bit low. Also, we were right there at 30k, so we had a multitude of options. That was kind of an unexpected slip for me. Well, not that unexpected, but I wasn't aware enough for it. Yes, I was literally about to put down the tower that would have solved that. So how about before we go super glue, we just put down the spike factory and get it to the, not the highest tier perma spikes, but the deadly spikes. Seems like it'll be adequate. I'd also like to cut the sniper monkey out of that build. Wasn't functioning very well there, and I had to remove this rock for it. Okay, what are our options if we don't want to put Sniper Monkey down, but we do want to have camo vision? Or we don't want to put Sniper Monkey down, we also don't want to put the Pirate Monkey on camo since he's getting that vision. What's our other option for camo vision in primary? There's definitely Ice Monkey as a possibility. I can end up putting down a mage too. Could put one non-primary unit in that area. You know what I can do? I can place the spike factory sooner. Okay, we're using the inside of the door on the edge of this grass here. Worked out good last time. Let's do it again. Shadow's covering through 33 here. So 38 or 42 is the next actual camo problem. How much to make it to plutonium reactor here? 120, 540, 540 with discounts. So that might just work. Not quite there. All right, let's see if this clears. I believe it will. Okay, I can use advanced intel to also hit some of these camo balloons. That'll be the difference. Huzzah. The sub was able to shoot around the rock on the very edge of the druid's vision. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right, with this sub going down, we didn't leave ourselves enough money to buy monkey pirates, it looks like. Whoops. We'll see here. Maybe it is enough. A lot of wave left. Oh, we're good. We're good. All right, let's get an alchemist down now. This alchemist is very important to our build. Hey, my pleasure, Empanadas. Thanks for being here, dude. Might be a little bit early on this placement. It's a good one. A lot of popping power here. So we have managed to cut the sniper out of this cop, which is, I think, a good thing. One of the least efficient units that we had placed. Actually, before that, let's put down recursive cluster. As far south as possible, but also as far right as possible. Yo, speaking of chilling, let's do our lurker roll call for today. If you're lurking in the channel, meaning you're an active watcher but not an active chatter, you have the capability to, and you want to. Now you're time to post some of your favorite emotes in the chat. Just thank you all for your silent contribution. You truly are the lifeblood of this entire site, but none more so than this channel and community right here. Lurkers #1, now and forever. Chill out, Recursive. I can't see, dude. Look at all those beautiful lurkers. Just wonderful. So many lurkers, you guys just broke my chat. That's what happened. What's up, Cryptic Pyro? Okay, here we go. Finally, it's letting me scroll up. You guys done broke it, man. What's up, Amet, Strin, Coder Paws, Dracarnius, Zidane. Good to see a crook that can cook. Hope the cooking and crooking goes good. What's up, Umfreak, AKS, FJH, Valfon, Zarfius, Double Guns, Track Dude. Hey there, Garn, Bouncy Boy. What's up, Wordle, SPQR. Hey there, Lalau, Zephyrtronium, Silent Image, Zapharon, Juicebox, Blarganator. What's up, Theodork, Mecha Nero, Gosamador, Icy Wolf, Super Pro. What's up there, Mikkel, Beef Jerky Yum, Zuzo, Invictus, Armice, Garlic Honey, cool name. Cryptic, Creative, Little Addictions, Masquerade, Exalted Eyes. Hey there, 5 Nasty Man, Scotty Boy, Hibiscus, Subdestrina, Taladian, Solid Batman, Bappa, Good Cripple, Agra, Samurai 7, Cheeky 1, Mage Omatic, Goss 6, and there, Rise, Dust, Bluebird, J-Mac, Black Knight 17, George. Ooh, that's a lot of lurkers. Thank you, everybody. Dang. Yo, serious. Thanks for 27 months during lurker roll call as well. That was a strong lurker roll call. Dang. Alright, so this spoopy chili inside of the Bloontonium radius is really disgusting. In the best way possible. Hey man, chatting during lurker roll call does not break your lurker status. That's part of the rules, man. All right, next up, I would like to add the glue into here. And I really want to do this placement based on where I want it to hit. I think this looks much better. Yeah, I think this is actually going to be pretty optimal because we're going to be hitting the Moabs from... They're going to get a little bit closer to us. But when we glue the regular balloons at the front of the line after the Moabs are popping, that are getting popped by the Bloontonium reactor, the explosions of the glue popping on the balloons is going to stun the Moabs as well. So we're going to get like maximum stun in this zone where the overlap is on Bloontonium and Freeze and the glue. So I think lining this up with basically the edge of the Bloontonium reactor and in a centralized position for both lanes is going to be best use. That's my feel. I'm just gonna yoink wave 60 here. Yoink. Sick line down here, man. Wow. Well, 63 looking. All right, 63 got real messed up. Awesome. Oh, awesome, Valor. I'm glad the closed captions help you out. My pleasure. And welcome to the Dapper, Valen. Really appreciate that sub support. Thanks so much. I gotta say, since I started using closed captions, the AI learning on the closed captions has gotten like way, way better. I ended up adding a lot of filters for words and stuff too in the beginning, but really all of it massaged itself out. Really incredible how much that accessibility has improved over just like the past year and a half. Pretty awesome. Do. My cats are out of control today. All right, now I'm going to place the spike factory here. It's going to cover any accidental slips that may happen. This will eventually become permaspikes. Okay, first strong. Let's put this one on last and this one on strong. Yes, you can place a hut on the ice with the water. Or the frozen portion. That's definitely a thing. All right, so I'm gonna go here. I'm just gonna put this on normal, normal targeting. Give us some long reach. That scared me. To throw some onto the track, that's good. I'm eventually gonna swap this over to close. S'more wants his sister to play real bad right now. That's tough, because Pin's feeling pretty lazy today. You can just tell. You can just tell. I think it's very fair to say that our choke is extremely better on the south side than it is the north side, so this is kind of a contingency unit. It's here to maybe pick up some potential problems, but really it's just a safety net that's going to become our Wave 100 kill later, probably. Hopefully. I think next up I'm just going directly for super glue. I am playing on PC, yeah. It is also available on mobile devices. Plays great on tablet and phone when I've heard, but I've only done PC and tablet myself. Oh yeah, these stuns are legit, dude. Wow. Yoink. Do. 78 getting erased. I am in love with this glue, ice, and plutonium setup. There's a water map on Expert. I'm going to be using this again. I gotta wonder if it's actually better to go permaspikes first here. This is the exact kind of delay that we want to see. This is more times for spikes to build up. Yeah, the max number of spikes is like 150 or something. It's a lot. Pretty much more than you'll ever have down at one time with permaspikes is how many can exist. You know, close targeting might be a good option here. This glue placement seems to be working a lot better. Okay, this is what got us last time. Both of those are correct, Chipsy. It's just the delaying provides the maximum amount of spikes to be on the ground at the same time. Yeah, I think maybe close is better, because then if something's slipping through here, I'm at least splashing into the critical zone. If we're still dealing with both lanes. Keep hitting the wrong hotkey there. Scary. I don't think we can quite afford that Night Gecko, but I like the idea. Really just trying to solve wave 100 at this moment. Everything else after that's kind of icing on the cake. What, 32-4? 32-4. Yeah, super glue is going to basically stop the deities in their tracks. This should work out fine. Yeah, it turns out that's pretty important. Okay, we're close. Ooh, 92 got us. Okay, fair enough. Keep trying to save for permaspike, and it's like... that's as close as you can get without actually getting there. Really close. I think actually the weak unit there is super glue. I think maybe making this composition and then going into Spirit of the Forest will be as effective. I really want to make this work, but I think it's wrong. Yeah, we need to trade super glue for damage. We'll still keep Relentless Glue, though, for the stuns. So it's a matter of what damaging unit I want to add in. Certainly tier 5 Hut would have been fine. As a thought, okay, we could go perma spikes first and bring it a little bit closer, but put it on far, so it's dropping the spikes right here. That would provide a lot of overall damage, and then we could move it to close on the final waves. Yeah, you know, Fizzerain, I think that's a good call. Using Icicle Impale here instead of Super Glue could definitely be effective. It does accomplish a similar function for as a comparable cost, but with more damage. Even just Tax Zone could be fine too. Definitely debatable. All right, if I'm going to do Relentless Glue, but not Super Glue, where do I want Relentless Glue? Can probably do a trade-off of putting him right here instead. Well, where I'm at right now is buying something instead of super glue. At the point we're buying super glue. Everything else is fine. No shortage of good options. Will I be able to afford Spirit of the Forest and Permaspike? The answer seems like no, but if I am not buying Super Glue, that saves us 30k right there. What's the upgrade cost on this? $37. That's still in range. Super glue is the problem because it's not providing enough Moab damage. Like, we had good stall with the boomerang monkeys, but super glue is just too much for not enough DPS, which is often the case in chimps. I just like the tower, so I wanted to try it. Essentially, we're 2 stacked up on crowd control. Well, triple boomerang monkey is still very likely to be here. Triple boomerang monkey plus super glue is just a little bit too much crowd control. Doesn't seem like it'd be terribly inefficient to put the druid back here. Oh, maybe here. Okay, this is going to be it. So we can embolden our choke here by making the vine spawn from this location. The only issue with this idea is we're going to have to get permaspikes at the end of the line. Otherwise, the bad will leak here. But if we can get Spirit of the Forest happening at this location, our choke becomes very extreme because we're going to have vines on the ground, we're going to have glue, we're going to have plutonium reactor, and we're going to have ice monkey. So everything's going to converge on one convenient locations to crush the balloons. Okay, wait, hold on. I want the druid right here. Where the recursive cluster was. Yo, Bingus, thanks so much for that very generous $10 donation. Sorry being a little late to seeing that. Thank you for that very kind message as well. Much appreciation. Per usual, if I'm late to or miss your support, do sincerely apologize. Don't have any alerts playing in my ears as part of our No Frills format. Thank you so much. We'll also say as part of our No Frills format, I don't have any side windows open while I'm streaming, no Discord, etc. going on. Do everything I can to be present in these all-important live moments. Thanks for being here. I'm going to put the recursive cluster on the water, is the idea. Should be pretty slamming. Fair. Maybe the dart monkey should be down here. There's definitely a change in the positioning in the druid, so I'm not overly surprised there was a small problem before getting vines down. Best use, Tharson's probably just a hero unlock. Any hero you choose is going to be fine. Sauda's great. Sai. I wouldn't worry too much about what you spend your starting monkey bucks on, because the truth is you're going to have way more monkey bucks than you know what to do with at the end. Better already. I'm gonna put him on strong, actually. Try to break down those stronger balloons. Get out of here, you stinky balloons. By golly, man. Okay, so the druid on this side isn't going to quite work the way I wanted. Fair. I guess I'll just move him down here. Let's grab a quick refill here. 1 moment. All right, here we go. I think that should be pretty sick would be a crossbow master, like on one of these lines. Especially in range of that hut. Alright, here we go. I don't believe there's actually going to be a huge difference between having the ice monkey right here or not. So this druid placement should be less critical than I'm thinking it is. So I want to make sure I can hit the top path though. Maybe I can do both. Line them up here. I'm using the edge of their path to try to line them. We're getting really good spread on this side. In all honesty, I have a couple good options for not using Druid here as well that I may just want to consider.
Do 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 do.
I feel like that was a slip that I've seen before on a previous composition. All right, feeling better already. Oh yeah, we're putting hut down next. I remember. Hut really improves Sauda's placement. I'm gonna bring this hut over to the far side now that we have Druid in this location. Should improve the boat placement. I like it. Let's place the sub next. Gonna get this as tucked in as possible here. Right there. Alright, so last time we got to advanced intel, and that was enough to clear 33 safely. I think it's going to be the case here as well. just the sub being able to hit the camo balloons that Sauda's seeing is making up the very small difference required. We'll get Submerge and Report working before 42. We have just enough right here to get the pirate ship before 40. Okay, I have enough, but we're late here, so it's going to be a weird play, but I'm actually going to not upgrade till right now. Oh, I wait too long. Sons of guns. I said I was going to yoink it later, but I did not cool down the way I thought. Me dang. Me dang. Thought I was going to be tricky there, but I just tricked myself. Classic. Bring it up here. Right there. What? Why did he change paths there? What the heck? That's fair. That was a weird one for me. Oh, because I had him on strong, not first. That's why. That's why. That was 100% me. I get it now. Put him there. I don't think I fit the hut behind. Go here. location looks good. Here will be fine. He's actually on first this time. All right, we made it. That should be the trying wave. All right, too close for comfort on that one. Does fit here, good. This is about as far left as I can have the druid. A couple little pixels there, but this placement's pretty good. See if we can find a marker to use for ourselves next time. Not really a great one here. Could say just below the in curve here, or I could use this leaf. Like there's a little dark spot on the leaf there. Let's use that one. Oh, hey, here's the lineup. It's the edge of this leaf right here. That's the one. That's how we line that up every time. Is it gonna mess with my Bloontonium placement? I think so. Here we're going hot shot. Bloontonium placements needs vision now? Yikes. Okay, this is fine. This kind of messes with my ice placement later, but we'll manage. We still have a very decent build. Let's bring it a little further south if that's the case. That way we can get in a little bit more. That'll have to do. We also don't have the camo vision this time, so I'm hoping Sauda cleans this up by herself. She should. Alright, she did. Okay, this time though I'm gonna buy pirate ship right away because we died last time we did. So the only real difference between this attempt and the last attempt is my hut was further over right because I'm using the druid now. This makes me feel like I want to try to push the druid even a little further over. But that's might be dubious. As many of my ideas are. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, next up is getting Alchemist down next to Sauda, very important unit. Sauda really excels having a designated buffer. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's going to be enough. I think it's got to be down here. Gots to. I would love to swap the position of the druid and the ice monkey right now. That's not going to happen. Oh, hey, Balloon-tonium's what I should be going into now. Let's not forget that. I was too close on that camo wave. Only one buff at a time, Griffin. Good question. All right, I'm gonna throw this down just in case. I think it's not unlikely here that there's a problem on this lane since our ice monkey's further down. Not gonna upgrade it, just leaving it base. All right, now that we have Ice Monkey here, let's get Recursive Cluster down. I want Recursive Cluster inside of the discount zone. Oh no. This hut is so borked right now. Okay, well, Recursive Cluster can go up here pretty effectively. That's tough, because now we're not getting the ice placements. Dang. That's more than a little bit problematic. Yo, Blue Mage 42, thank you so much for 122 months. Yeah, this has been a toughie, dude. I'm enjoying it, though. I think I'm actually going to reset this one. I think this placement on the Druid is what I wanted for vines, but I'd rather take a less beneficial vine placement and get a better result as far as the hut goes. Having that hut give bonuses to the units in the water is pretty pivotal to my strategy. I think a really easy fix to all of the problems this is going to arise from this is just putting down a second Dart Monkey on this side. Give him the old crisscross applesauce. Only cost me $215, which is nothing in the totality of the build. And then I can get the Druid placement I wanted, which is right above Sauda. Just out of curiosity, Blue Mage, what was your winning composition at the end of your build? What was the key units? I've had 3 builds now that I think can win, but I'm still having fun trying stuff out on the map. It's amazing how much of a difference the 2 little Dart Monkeys make. Lads. Yeah, 122 is a crazy amount of months. Anything over 120 is about been the first year of sub buttons existing on the site. Our longest subber here is 136. I was leaving room for a small monkey here, but what happens if we bring this all the way over to the right? Does that waste a placement? I don't think it does. I think the placements on the water are actually the best placements overall. Let's give this a try. I don't think it'll be worse. Does push the ice down a little bit, but it's not necessarily bad. Yeah, it literally can't be worse than this far left placement. That far left placement's a never again for me. That was pretty gnarly. Oh yeah, it's gonna leave some awesome placements. Just taking this to help out Stat a little bit on 33. I haven't seen 33 slip in quite some time, but it's still a concern. Submerge and report. Woo! Thanks, Druid. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. What an absolute lad. Yo, Waffle Copter, thanks for 75 months. Glad the stream continues to be a place you can come to relax and enjoy yourself. It's wonderful to hear. Thanks for sharing that. Okay, now we can go into primary expertise, or primary mentoring is the name of the power. Edge of radius is right here. So we have a pretty nice swath that we can get. As long as the ice is covering this little chunk, we're feeling pretty all right. Want to make sure the ice is going up to the edge of this radius if possible, though. And I don't see any reason with them being right here that shouldn't be the case. Let's look at the overlap again. Oh, yeah. We good. I think this hut placement's going to be pristine. Spoopy chili. All right, this path is looking like a little bit scary. For the sake of my sanity here, I'm just going to drop a Spike Factory in this location. It's just here to stop any weird slips that happen. Next up is going to be Recursive Cluster. Okay, let's get glue going right here at the closest point. I want to place Recursive Cluster, but I also don't want to bungle the placement by placing the cannon first. Let's go here, free. And then we're going to go cannon in the middle. How far up can we get here? Pretty far. This Recursive Cluster's got to be amazing. Look at that placement. Oh, man. When it's good, it's good. All right, next up, tier 3 buff. All right, now we're gonna go Relentless Glue. Relentless Glue is going to be our savior here on 63. Well, Recursive Cluster is, but this will also be amazing. Daisy, you want to come to my lab? No? Okay, then. Oh, there's no pillow on your table? That's tough. Are we cat owners or monsters, really? I don't know. No pillow on the table? Uh-oh. Negligent. Okay, I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna stop after white hot spikes on this one. Then I'm gonna add in a couple of boomerang monkeys. Then we're saving for druid. At which point I believe our build's gonna feel semi-stable. Let's do 2 boomerangs this time instead of 3 to start. Oh man, there's an additional placement there. Hot dog. Them dogs is hot. Probably want the boomerang monkey on strong here. Okay, we don't get a additional placement here, it looks like. Yeah, almost there, but that's fine. There's one more here, looks beautiful. Alright, we saving now? Is there anything else I need to put down before getting Divine Druid? I don't think so. Let's give him the zippies and the zappies here. Okay, so we put the pillow on the table, and now she normally lays on the pillow. She's now laying next to the pillow. Unbelievable. Generally speaking, Energizer sub does not have enough Moab popping power to justify the cost in Chimps mode. That's been my experience. Daisy Do, she's doing a day right now, guys. She's doing a day right now. One place I have used Energizer with Chimps is to level up the hero to 20, which certainly could be a consideration if we were using Psy or something. I have definitely used Energizer and Chimps, but it's just a raw popping power I don't think justifies the cost. There's a lot of things you can get for 38,000 that are a lot stronger. Yo, Rabbit Knife, thanks for 106 months. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Are we gonna make it to Vine Druid? I think so. I feel like we made it to Vine Druid before with a very similar setup. Okay, I may need to use my ability here on 78. Or we completely crush those stinky balloons. That could happen too. The mode is currently chimps, not half cash. I definitely recall at least one chimp attempt where I used the Energizer to get Psy to level 20 to nuke out the DDTs. Yoink. That's a lot of pops, dude. Holy guacamole. Druid is 37,000. Should have that around 85. Maybe 84. Keep it spoopy chitty. Yoink. Okay, we're gonna have Druid on 83 here. It's good timing for it. All right, now we're growing vines on the track, and these vines can damage Moabs and camo balloons. They'll get weaker the further away from the druid they get, but they're at their maximum efficiency right in the middle of our best choke. Okay, now that we have Druid down, we got some choices to make on what to put down. Pretty sure both Maverick. There's like 3 tiers of vine. There's the regular vine, the slightly blue vine, and then the dark blue vine. I think one more Boomerang Monkey and then into Permaspike is where we're at. Pirate Lore would also be an alright option here, yeah. I just feel like I have to solve the DDT spillage from the Wave 100 bad, and I think Permaspike is the way to do that. Yeah, they do, Nagago. So the way to visualize how the vines on the track work is they're like a pulsing dart damage. So the longer something is on them, the more damage it does. Doesn't matter. They don't have to pass over the spikes. They have to exist on top of the spikes in order to take damage. Let's move to close targeting now. Little moment of truth here on 90. It's pretty close, but not too close, apparently. The idea of 95 seems very concerning right now. Yep. DDTs were still an issue. That's fair. So this really like solidifies to me that the Energizer is not quite enough camo vision for the remaining units. I feel like Archmage is a pretty good answer to a lot of the problems that are here. I bet Archmage performs as well as Druid and is actually a little bit cheaper to get online. I think if I'm going to use Archmage, I'm going to put it where the recursive cluster was. All right, let's do one more attempt here. It's about comparable cost to get Camo Vision Hut down. Really debating if I want to go into Vine Druid at all now. Okay, one thing I am sure is working really well is Ice Monkey plus Sauda. Ice Monkey plus Sauda is like a Rockstar combo. But I think I want to drop the rest of the primary side of this. All right, let's keep it simple here. Okay, so with the hut placement, I just want to be aware of getting the Ice Monkey as close to here as possible, but not pushing the hut too far left. Looks pretty good right there. Let's bring this a little further right. So I was using the inside of the door right here. We're going to use the outside of the door right there. I'm gonna try to push this upgrade here. It's kind of asking for trouble, but here we are. I can really get up here. Whoa. Don't mind if I do. Alright, camo incoming. Tauta was covering this previously, so unless there's a problem with my unit placement, it should be fine. Looks good. Going to need some camo shot before 38. You know, I think with cannon ship faster shooting here, we're going to be covering the Moab. We have enough damage to pop it. Almost certain. Also, maybe Sauda is covering 38, but not 42. Let's find out. Kind of tempted to go for the lead freeze here as well, rather than larger radius, and keep it within this little margin. I want to see what the next tier on this looks like before I decide. Okay, we're covering that. Nope. Gotta have some form of camo vision there. Fair enough. I'm just gonna build a sniper. I do think that crossbow on the ice could be really, really strong on a primary strategy. Could be a very valid option. Frankly, crossbow master does extremely well versus DDTs. Not going to be what we try on this one, but it's a very valid suggestion. All right, hut's coming down next. I really like that hut placement on the last attempt, so I'm going to use that again. Left-hand door outside lining up with this right here. Or sorry, this right here. Wrong section of grass. That's the right one. Yeah, upgrading the Dart Monkey for camo would be fine, but I don't feel like, I don't feel as if a bouncing bullet sniper is ever a bad purchase. Gonna be effective as a catch for pretty much the entire game. Pretty nice placement, man. No doubt that it's cheaper to upgrade a Dart Monkey. A fair suggestion indeed. Alright, this will cover through 42 on camo. Am sure. Other waves I'm concerned about, but not camo waves. Alright, 36 looked easy. Makes me feel a lot better. Okay. Okay, we already have bigger radius. Let's go ahead and get into Bouncing Bullet next. I'm just going to remove this rock, even though it cost me. Want some access to the start of the map. I want to see what the radius on this ice looks like before I decide if I want to upgrade other stuff. Like, I'm not sure if I want to go increase radius or permafrost. A little bit spoopy on that wave. Huh. Yeah, I'm not convinced that I actually want to go larger radius now. Let's see how much this gives us. We are right on the start of the track there. I feel like I get away without going larger radius right now. And being able to freeze camo and lead balloons is definitely good. Alright, next up's going to be a recursive cluster right here. Okay, craving a little bit of camo reveal. I think Arcane Mage gonna do best further over here, because it's still gonna get the entrance, and it's not losing much on the up-down. I think right here's the spot. Oh yeah, looks good. Looks really good. Oh, let's get Alchemist buff going on Sauto. Let's not forget that. Yoink. Alright, one that I kind of want to try out here is Crossbow Master, right in the centralized location with good Pierce. Get right in between the tracks here. Definitely quick shots for Crossbow Master. Probably gonna end up on strong. Right first for now, though. Gonna be a little moment of truth for our build here. The truth's looking pretty good. I believe that Crossbow Master will carry us to getting Archmage. Let's grab Stronger Stimulant first. Archmage is going to provide camo reveal. He also lights balloons on fire, and in addition to that, he does massive damage to DDTs. He's a pretty solid lad. A great benefit of Crossbow Master 2 is Crossbow Master at base can damage all balloon types, including camo lead. It is not something a lot of units can say for themselves. Should be 23,000? 23. Druid has 30,000 pops right now, which is incredible for the cost of the unit. Incredible. Yoink. Man, that shot curving around the edge. Way to go, Mr. Mage. I think the mage and the crossbow should probably be swapped. It's still going to be very effective ambush around these the edge of these tracks, but let's put you on strong, and then we'll keep the mage on first. Sauda's saving the day, per usual. Well, I don't feel like giving the crossbow master their own alchemist buff seems inefficient here. Alright, you need to be on first. I'm seeing it now. We're gonna get good pierce value on first anyways. Scary, dude. The slip keeps happening right here. Let's just do this right now. There's not much of a slip happening, but it's enough that I think that's justified. Yep. That's fair. All right, we tried out a lot of ideas today. I think double boat is kind of like, or probably the best try. Double boat and then something similar to what we did on the left-hand side with the choke. But that second boat provides a lot of incoming damage for the Moabs coming on the bottom side, and also cleans up most of the problems on the top side. I'm gonna let that one stew, and we will come back for our final advanced medal another day. Thank you all for the great time, wonderful company, and awesome conversation today. Appreciate all your questions, comments, suggestions, etc. Had a fun one. We'll be back and at it again soon. Discord, as always, for updates. Catch you on the flip side. Take her easy.